Does that look like that? BTC, Ethereum. I think you put this one over here. And then you want to put up top here. Alrighty. Let's go. Why the hell did it do that? Under charge. It's on. Why is it say change in charge of battery? What the hell, dude? I got the fucking thing plugged in. You motherfuckers. They updated it, now my fucking charger don't fucking work? You gotta be fucking kidding me. Alright. second, folks. All right. Morning, everybody. And let's. I don't know why the webcam isn't working. Hey, first time back in a month and a half or so. Sold my house. Glad you guys are here. Let me try turning the camera off and on one more time. Otherwise, I might have to restart the stream. All right. There I am, kind of. Technical difficulties. Good morning. All right. Let's see if we can figure this out with a transform. I gotta unlock it. Hold on. Why is it doing that? Huh. Interesting. All right, let's see here. Right bottom. Let's move that up. That up. Okay. And chat box has to be moved up. Boom. And let's get that. Oh, I know. Width. There we go. All right, and let's get rid of the Liberty Cam for now. There we go. All right, that's a little bit better. Hey, we're live. Good morning. Good morning over on YouTube and good morning over on Twitch. We are not live yet on Facebook because I'm still banned on there. I've got another day. So I think on Wednesday morning I'll be able to start streaming again on Facebook too. So if you're new to the stream, if you like what we end up going over, feel free to subscribe. All right, let's get into it. Let's take a look at what the markets are doing. This is pre-market, so let me get rid of these. And let's get the NASDAQ daiquiri up here. And the S&P 500. And we got the VIX. Good to go there. All right, nice start to the open here. A little bit of a mix. The Dow was actually down 0.1. We've got the NASDAQ up 61 points and the S&P 500 up 7. So yay for all that. And we'll get into some things here with what's been going on in my life, what we have going on, get a look at the markets. Got a fire watch today. So the last time I streamed live, I was in Covington, Washington, and that's where I lived. And so since then, I have sold my house, bought another one in Wyoming, and basically have no more debt because I bought the house for cash. So this little thing that I've been doing here has been working out pretty well, and it's good having no debt. And I think it might be the third time in my life I've had absolutely zero debt, and it's a very freeing feeling. So pretty happy about that. All right, so let's get into it. This one up here, and let's see. So we got the Dow. Dow is currently down 7 right now. We got the NASDAQ down 60, and the S&P is up 8. Let's look at some movers here. Palantir up 77 cents at 26.47. AMC was pretty good. We made some pretty good bank on that. Hey, if you're in the chat, either on YouTube or over on Twitch, I have a question for you. So right to the left of me is my desktop computer. Before, a month and a half ago when I was in Washington, I was streaming off of laptop and portable displays. Now I'm streaming off of these. Here, hold on a second. And there we go. All right. And so now I'm streaming off of my battle station. And my battle station, I have a microphone here. I have a 4K monitor here, a 4K monitor here, a 4K monitor up there, and then I have a 1080p monitor up here. But this one up here, I just have all my streaming stuff open. But this desktop computer, while I'm streaming live right now, has 4 graphic cards in it. And those 4 graphic cards actually have, I'm actually mining on them again. So I think I can put that up on the screen here. Let's see, right bottom. Oh, I got to move this up. Hold on. Left bottom screen. Main screen, left bottom. Move that up. So because I'm streaming on a different computer, main screen left bottom, that's doing, oh, that's showing the chat thing. All right, let me go into properties here for a second. And let's display 2, I think. No, we want to display. There we go. But why is it? See, some of the stuff is jacked up. My apologies here. We will get this right. All right, what's the properties of this one? Real quick here. Transform. Hey, I knew it was going to be clunky this morning. See, why isn't it showing? All right, that's okay. There we go. 1389.70. So 1389.70. 1380 by 970. Boom, there we go. And then we can scroll that thing back up to here like so. And we lock it. And then we lock it. And then I should be able to do this. There we go. This. All right, so here is my here's my miners again. So I have 7 different miners. I still have one more I have to build. And the reason that the house I currently bought has 200 amp service on it. And so I do still have to run the 220. But where I'm going to put the miners, there's no roof vent. So I have to basically go to Home Depot or Menards. I have a Menards here. And I have to buy a roof vent and drill into the roof, put the vent in so I can run my CFM turbo fan so I can balance the airflow by having air come in at the bottom and then exhausting air out the top. And by doing that, they can keep a little cool. So these are my miners. So I got 7 of them running right now. They're actually, because I still have to run the 220. I have a 220 outlet in the garage, but it's the wrong one. So I'm going to use the one that I use in Washington State and rewire to 220, turn the power off for the entire house while I do it, of course, to be safe. And hopefully I don't electrocute and kill myself. All right, so right now, we're currently making about 2382. And mining has changed since we last streamed as well. So I'm making about 2455 because there's 2 figures that I add up here monthly, the 2382 plus the 7358. Those come out to 2455. So that's how much I'm earning right now with the 7 different workers. And what they did was Ethereum is burnt about, and you can see how I went from 600 hash rate on the 24th. Here we are on the 30th. It took me this long to get all these miners up and going. And so, basically, I've got one running at 295 mega hash, 239, 193, 174, 174, 126, and 50. The 50 is my old streaming laptop, and that's down below here on the right side of my feet. And this one right here is actually R6. So the computer that I'm streaming on right now has 4 graphic cards, and it's also mining, and it is my best performing one. Now the reason why, or second best performing one, I'm sorry, it's R7. So mining R7 has 4 graphic cards. It has a 3090 in it. It has 2 1080 Ti's, and it still has a 1060 on it. And that's my main desktop computer. So what I've discovered and what I did was I did some tests over the weekend. And those tests over the weekend, where normally a 3090 will hash at about, call it 115 or so per mega. So right now, it's hashing at 65 instead of 120. The reason why is allocating that GPU to my streaming software. But what this says is that I can still stream, have 4 graphic screens open, and still earn shares. Like you can see the green on here, this is them finding Ethereum shares. So I mine Ethereum. So that's working out pretty good for me so far. They changed the mining. They now basically burn what's called the MEV, which is the extracted value, something like that. So instead of the miners getting the gas fees are burned, and they've burned over $400 million worth of ETH since then. Um, so anyway, so interesting stuff there on that front. Okay, all right. So so back to stocks. AMC is doing well. AMD. I'm gonna turn this a little bit this way. There we go. AMD currently up $1.29. We have Tesla's up $9, back up to $7.20. Boy, that's done really, really well. Let's look at the daily. Yeah, it's had a nice jump back up here, which is pretty good too. So I have a question for you. If you can type in the chat, how loud are those fans? Can you hear the fans in the background? And can you hear the music a little bit too? Let me know in the chat if you can hear those. I don't have really any of my regulars back viewing the stream yet. They probably don't realize that I'm live. And why is this? Oh, let's see here. Right bottom chat box. No. Lower banner. There we go. Lower banner needs to be moved up. There we go. Lower banner. And I want to hide my face for 1 second. There we go. Got to figure out what else I got to move up there. Not advice. That one's got to be moved up. There we go. That's good. So we have that. There we go. All right. I think that's everything there. So so let me see here. All right, so what I did was I just pulled up my YouTube because I can't follow the YouTube chat over here. For some reason, I got to fix that part too. So there we go. All right, so let's get back to symbol. All right, so we've got oil, oil futures. We have light crude. Currently down 35 cents. The dollar is up 0.026 cents. We have the TLT, which is the 20-year treasury. That is down 32 cents. UK oil, that's the Brent crude, is down 17 cents. But still, man, still got about a $4 difference here. 72.38 minus 68.39. So yeah, $3.99. You got a $4 difference between Brent crude and light crude. And then 10-year treasury, currently down a couple bips here, put 1 bip. And then the 30-year treasury currently at 1.91. So, hey, if you still didn't refinance during all the last refinancing deluge, now's not a bad time to do it. Okay? So if you're still able to do that, you can do that. Let's look at some stocks. Apple. Now, what I use is a 3-minute chart. I use indicators that tell me, they don't tell me whether to buy or sell, but what they do is they lead me to making my decision in a quicker amount of time. For example, up here on the left, my left-hand monitor, what I have up here is I have an 8 screen. I have an 8 screen of crypto, and then I do a 3 screen here. So this will tell me the NASDAQ composite, the S&P 500, and the volatility index, the VIX. The VIX is currently at 1651, and all of these are on 30-second charts, and I think they're mostly lined up. Maybe not the VIX. There we go. All right, there we go. Boy, that's a goofy song. Hold on a second. I don't like that one. Let's get rid of that one. Boom. There we go. And so that's why all these are bigger screen. Okay, there we go. All right, cool. Okay, all right. So that's that, and then I've got basically a one chart over here. Let's take a look at AMC. AMC currently doing well, up $1.84, 42.68. Not currently in any AMC right now. I'm not in any GameStop right now either. AMD smoking, man. I remember I had calls on those to go, and I was saying, hey, it's going to go 95. Broke 100, and finally on the last earnings report that they came out, they blew through that puppy. They exceeded it by 9 cents, 16% surprise to the upside on AMD, and then it took off to the moon there. After that, if you go to the daily here, you can see, boy, what a nice chunk. Here's earnings back here on 27th of July, so just about a month ago, and from there, look, it pulled back before earnings, and what happened before is earnings down, earnings they blow it out, they go down, go back further, earnings one up, so finally it caught up to where it should be, and it's been trading in a nice trend line there. Amazon 33.80 right now, currently up $30. ARKX, which is the ARK, that's the Kathy Wood ETF, the Space Exploration and Innovation ETF, and they're currently at 2097. Let me go back to a 3-minute chart. I pretty much base my trading decisions when I trade on a 3-minute chart. And the reason I do that is it just works best for me and my style. You could say I can flip between momentum and swing trading as well as day trading. I do mark to the market on my accounts as I am considered a pattern day trader. So I do have that IRS designation for that, so I don't have to worry about that. In order for you to trade and make more than 3 or 4 trades or 5 trades a week in one account, you need to have at least $25,000. And we'll go over the pattern day trading rules on another stream as the market settles down. But it's definitely good to have that if you plan on trading. Boeing currently 218.90. Boy, this thing has fallen off a cliff compared to where it was. You can take a look at where it was in March, got up to 270 or so, and now here we are in August, and we're sitting at 220. And but you could definitely, this is something that you can trade. When I was in Washington, I used Boeing big time, and what I would do is look at that sell pressure on them. What do they got on news? Let's see here. United Jets with engines involved in Denver incident may not fly until next year. I didn't catch up on news yesterday because I was working. I had to rebuild a miner basically from scratch. And so let's see here. Dozens of United Airlines jets, like the one that lost an engine cover over Colorado, in February, may not fly. These were 777s. Okay. Let's see what else here. Virgin Australia to add 9 planes to the fleet. And let's see, it'll bring its fleet to, they're going to add 9 737-800s to its fleet. So the 800s they're going to add to it. Let's see, India allows Boeing 737 MAX to fly, ending a 2-year ban, so India has now allowed them. That's good news. China, I haven't caught up on Boeing yet because I wasn't planning on trading it. But so what I used to do at Boeing is I would, where is, oh boy, hold on a second. I can't see my thing here. Oh, there we go. All right. What I would do is, you would buy it, let's say here, and sell it when it says sell. That's 41 cents. So what I would do is I needed trading days only, not 7 days in the week, but trading days. I needed to make $191 a day trading to pay all my bills while I lived in Washington. So when I resigned my 6+ figure income back in October of 2020, and went trading full time, um, that's when I figured out budget, everything else, and $191. $191 expressed in trading actually meant to me that I had to trade 1,000 shares of something that either made 19 cents or lost 19 cents. What? My dog is right here. You guys want to say hello to her? This is Liberty. Come here. Oh my God. Okay, say hello. Nope, up here. There she is. That's Liberty. All right. So that means she's got to go outside. So I got to take a quick second break here. I'll be right back. Let me put on these, and let me go let her outside so she can go to the bathroom, and I'll be right back. You guys stay tuned. All right, come on. You got to go outside. Okay. So she has a routine. Her routine is the following. We get up, let her outside, go to the bathroom. She eats. While she's eating, I take a shower. Come back up, get my coffee, let her out again. And then about an hour later, she's got to go out a third time to go to the bathroom. So that was her third time. Looking for my trash bag. I forgot to bring it downstairs. That was the third time that she did that. So she should be good for at least a little while. I do have a Liberty Cam. And I think, so what I've done was, throw this down, was I can use a cell phone on a Joby as a second cam. And if I do this right, I open up, let's see if I can get this right here. Let's see here. Give me a second here. Where's it at? Don't tell me it's over here. Nope, it's not. So hold on. I gotta find my icons. Oh, there they are. Okay. All right, so here's Droid Cam here. Think. Boom. Okay. All right. So what I can do here is I can put where's it at here? Liberty Cam cell phone and Liberty Cam text, like so. And then up in that corner, I can walk around the whole house with this. So here's my battle station. Here's my iPad. Here's my miner. So you can see that. And then I've got two of them riding up top. And I have some of them down there. So that looks pretty good. Where's she at? We got Liberty. Anyway. So the Liberty Cam basically sits like that. And then she can Hour. Wrong way. There we go. Oops. There we go. And that's a program called Droid Cam. And Droid Cam. Let's see here. Where's the bone at? What do you do with that? Liberty, come here. Come here. Come on. Good girl. Okay, on your bed. On your bed. On your bed. Nope. Go lay down. Go lay down. On your bed. Go. So, I went to a grand opening of a bar on Saturday night because my first time out since I got here in Wyoming, and I put her in her crate while I was gone. And put her in the crate while I was gone. She ended up eating her bed. Like she ripped open the sides, and it's the first time in like I don't know 2 months. I tried it out in Washington, and I put her bed in there. We'd go to the store, go shopping, go to Home Depot, whatever I needed to do, and she'd be fine. I was gone 2.5 hours Saturday night, so she was probably upset at that because I left her, and so she decided to destroy her bed in the meantime. So she didn't destroy her blanket. She chews on that little blanket that's down there up in the left on the Liberty Cam there. She chews on that a little bit, but her bed, the foam was all over her crate, and I didn't put her in any trouble or anything like that. I asked her what she did and told her she did wrong and everything, but for the most part, she is an awesome dog, and I've had her since I got her at 9 months old in April of 2020. So she's my quarantine dog, and she's absolutely the best dog that I've ever had. And she's just a knucklehead. And oh, yeah, I love you too. I know. Okay, down. Okay, where's your bone? Go get your bone. Where's your bone? Go get your bone. Get your bone. Where's your bone? Sit. Shake. Down. Okay. All right. So, stay. Down. Stay. So that's kind of the Liberty Cam. We'll look at her, but she's not going to stay there. She is. She's got all of her morning energy, so she's probably going to disappear from there like she just did. So she comes back over to lay down later. I'll get her bone. You guys can see her on her blanket there. But she's just going to roam around the house a little bit, I think, because she gets free reign of the house now. I don't lock her in anywhere. So I stream. I have a 2-story house here in Wyoming, and it has a basement, and the basement is finished. And so I basically stream from the basement, and that's how I've chosen to have it set up. So I've got a window over here. I've got 2 lights up here. I've got the microphone in the middle, and then I have all my monitors. I've got one up here, one here. Okay, so one up there, one up here, one over here, and one over here. So I basically have 4 monitors, and yeah, so that's how I have this set up. But the good news is that I can mine my Ethereum while I stream. So you can see her in the cam there. She's looking for her bed. That's what she's looking for. She's actually looking for her bed. All right. So let's get into. Let's take a look at. We can look at cryptocurrencies. Undo here. All right. So looking at crypto this morning, we've got Bitcoin 47,919. We've got Ethereum at 31.84. So Ethereum down $42, and Bitcoin is down $888 at 47,916. No, you were outside. You got a treat. Now you leave me alone. You got stuff in your eyes. Clean the sleep out of your eyes. Okay, go on, go. No. 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 She's looking at me. She's got those puppy eyes. All right. Cardano's been a favorite of mine lately, and they're doing great. Up 281, up 4 cents this morning. But the good news on Cardano, and I use 30-second charts on these initially for this particular one, is Cardano going to open up on September, I want to say the 12th, September 12th. I could be wrong on that. But they are basically going to be able to run Ethereum NFTs on Cardano's network. And what that's going to do is that's going to equate to lower fees, lower gas fees. And so that should be pretty good. Pretty good stuff there. Hold on one second here. I don't like where that camera's going. Just a little bit bigger. So when Cardano does that, if you look at CoinMarketCap, and I can go over there on this screen. Actually, we could do it right here. Do it right here. And you look at CoinMarketCap, and let me make that a little bit bigger for you guys so you can see. And this is CoinMarketCap.com. And it will, we can go one more even, I think. Yep. And it will rank with the, go to dark theme here. Hold on. There we go. I think this is easier to see. You guys let me know. But, looking at the white background versus the black background, I happen to like the black. Just my personal preference. It's my stream, so I get to decide. All right. So looking at Bitcoin dominance, right now Bitcoin is the dominant coin still at 43.7%. However, Ethereum is now 18.1%. But look at Cardano. So this ranks them, and this is basically the rank by market capitalization. Over the last day, the global market has lost $2.5 trillion, or 1.96%. It's gone down over the last 2 days. Go figure. I'm invested currently in one wallet. I've got Bitcoin, Ethereum, Cardano, which is ADA, and then Matic, which is Polygon. Those are the four that I own, that I trade. I've also got a hardware wallet in terms of a Ledger, and Ledger is a hardware. It's like a USB stick, and it's a hardware wallet you can put cryptocurrency on and just hold it off the computer, off the chain. I retain the handwritten keys. The keys are nowhere on any computer. When I got the keys to create that, I basically wrote them down, and then I store them in a couple different places. And so the market capitalization, you have Bitcoin is at $895 billion market cap. The second is Ethereum at $371 billion of market capitalization. Cardano just passed and is now third with $89 billion. It passed up BNB, which is the Binance coin. And typically, like if you trade on Binance US, or if you're international and you trade on Binance International, what you'll do is when you pay your trading fees, you pay them in BNB. And boy, I remember when BNB, when I was trading back in 2018, was at like $38. You could just bought BNB and held that. You would have been well off if you did that. But Cardano ADA just passed Binance coin, and then you have Tether, XRP, Dogecoin at 35 billion. Solana, which has been making a lot of waves. Stablecoin USDC, and then Polkadot, and then Uniswap. So those are basically the ones that are doing well. You know, you've got Bitcoin Trash down here. You've got Litecoin, Chainlink, ICP, Internet Computer of Things, Wrapped Bitcoin. There's Polygon Matic. So Polygon Matic is the we use cookies. Yeah, whatever. Let me get rid of that. Polygon Matic is the one that I do NFT. I think I have an account for CoinMarketCap, so I'm not going to do that right now. So Polygon Matic is the one. You know, they've got an $8.7 billion market cap that I do NFT racing on, horse racing. So there you go. All right, so look at the Dow. The Dow is currently down 65. NASDAQ is up 90. S&P is up 12, and the VIX is down to 16.43 with a sell sentiment. Taking a look at sentiment. Let's see here. Where's my sentiment indicator? Let's see here. Get rid of that, and let me go to trading strategies, sentiment. I like this screen. And all right, already. Holy cow! I don't need the pop-ups there. There we go. This is a sentiment from dailyfx.com, and dailyfx.com currently shows gold with a bullish sentiment of 68%, silver with a bullish sentiment of 88%. We can look at those real quick here. And we've got gold currently at $18.13, down $2.95. Silver at $23.97, down 16 cents. Platinum, I used to say that platinum would run, you know, pretty much at 1,200. I might even have some old due diligence on here. Let me go to a daily. No, so it was running 1,200 pretty consistently here, and it was just a nice run up. And so now it's pretty much hanging out in that $1,000 range, and you know, that's an interesting thing there. So silver, you know, it's tragic. I lost all of my precious metals, all my silver, all my platinum. Lost it all in a tragic boating accident. Yeah, took them out fishing with me because I like to have hands on, and they fell all overboard. Lost them all. Tragedy, absolute tragedy. That's an inside joke if you don't know what I'm talking about. And palladium 2471. ND, what this stands for is basically 100 stocks above, NASDAQ stocks above, and then Dow stocks above. This should actually be, I should move that up to here somewhere. But I won't do that today. So there you go. So Dow currently down 74, NASDAQ up 88, S&P up 11, SPY up $1.15, mirroring the S&P, and the VIX up 3 cents, slightly negative. She's sitting right here next to me. All right. I want to look at something else here. Fear and Greed Index, that's something else that we cover here. It's put out by CNN Business, and it's sitting at neutral 50 right now. Boy, I haven't streamed in a month and a half, so now she wants all the attention while I stream. No, go. Here. You stay here. Chew on your bone. Where's your bone? Where's your bone? Go get your bone. There you go. Nope, sit. No, down. Just hang out, doggo. All right. I'll have to figure out the Liberty Cam another time. All right, Fear and Greed Index. So we are sitting at neutral right now. So that's pretty good. And then let's see, on the economic calendar this week, I wish they did a dark theme for Market Watch. But I try not to click on any articles on Market Watch because they'll time you out very quickly. Boy, how do I get rid of that? Like that. All right, so today penny home sales coming out at 10 a.m., which is 8 a.m. for me. That should be out already, but it's not. And then Tuesday, tomorrow, we have the Case-Shiller Home Price Index. We have the Chicago PMI and consumer confidence. Those are going to be big ones because that's been taking a hit on the consumer confidence. And then let's see, for Thursday, we have initial jobless claims continuing, just your normal weekly stuff, core capital goods, non-farm payrolls and unemployment rate on Friday, along with market services PMI, the final one, and the ISM services index. And so that's this week. Next week, holiday. Markets will be closed, but the crypto markets won't be closed, so maybe we'll stream and trade some crypto on that day. And then job openings, beige book, claims, PPI. Nope, hey, back over here. Come here. Go lay down. Go lay down. No, on your bed. On your bed. On your bed. Go. On your bed. Go. That's your new bed. I know. There's no bed there. It's just a blanket. So no Powell this week. No Powell. No Fed governor speaking this week, it looks like. I haven't refreshed this. Hold on a second. Maybe that's why. Nope, still didn't show up. So we have that going on there. Gas prices. We made some good money on oil earlier this year. Some really good money on ExxonMobil and some calls and trading that. But it looks like national average is now $3.15. The last time I looked at this when I was streaming, we were at $2.68 a gallon, I think, national average. Now we're up to $3.15 national average. So California coming in at 440 almost. Nevada 403, 378 in Oregon. Washington 390. Here's what I don't understand. And 358 in Wyoming. Actually, where I get gas, it's 349 a gallon. So I went from 390 to 349. But I found a gas station, and we actually have Sinclair's out here. But I think it's Conoco. And it looks like on Thursdays, let's see, 3.49 minus 3.33. 49 minus 3.33. Apparently they discount their gas on Thursdays for a while. And I paid 16 cents less. The one up the street was $3.49. This one dropped to $3.33. So I did my shopping at the store, and on the way back, I got gas at $3.33 a gallon. So I was happy about that. The other thing is that for my miners, so these guys here, and we'll refresh that. I was doing 1273. That's going to change now. So now I'm 1246 instead of 1273 because this computer is mining at the same time that I'm running all this stuff at, which is pretty cool because most people think that if you're going to mine cryptocurrency, you can't do anything else on your computer. You can if you have an NVIDIA 3090 that will throttle itself down, devote the resources. I have the resources set up to hit this stuff first before it uses leftover RAM to mine. So I've got $170 built up in there, and I'll get my next payout will be in 8 days. I'm paying out at you can go all the way down to like 0.1. I let it build up to 0.25 ETH. So 0.25 ETH. So that'll be about $800 that I'll get paid out to me in about 8 days. We'll see if that goes down a little bit. And so I'm making about 75. Looks like I'm making about $80 per day, and that's every day of the week. And so $560 a week and about $2,400 a month mining. Talked about sentiment. We talked about fear and greed. I can get rid of that. We can get rid of sentiment. We can get rid of gas. We'll leave gas up there. Economic calendar. And earnings today. Li Auto. Not good. They missed by 4 cents. They missed 33% negative surprise. Acoustis, Cloudera. Let's see who else we had here. No real big ones. Big earnings last week. Steinmart. So there we go. What does this do? Oh, gotta have an account. Nope, I don't have an account. Well, all right. So tomorrow, I don't think there's anything big for tomorrow coming out. Everybody came out like pretty much last week. All the Chinese companies are eventually going to get banned. Wednesday, September 1st. Rex, American Resources, Ryan Specialty Group. I'm going to ignore her and hope that she just goes to lay down or do something. Nope, you were already outside. You were already outside. The real estate agent that listed the house I'm currently in, because I didn't use a real estate agent to buy. I not only bought this house for cash, but I didn't get an inspector. I didn't get an appraisal. I knew the market pretty well because I'd been following it for 9 months. I've been looking in Wyoming since October of last year. So nothing really good on earnings coming out this week. So I'm going to close that one out too. And I believe let me hide this one again. There we go. And now we're back to here. So Bitcoin 47,897, Ethereum at 3180. Boy, when I'm not talking on the computer, you just sit down and you do your thing. But if I happen to be speaking it, sit. Sit. But if I happen to be streaming, you're all about you and your attention. You can go lay down on your blanket or something. You ate your bed Saturday night. You have no bed. I got to buy you a second bed. She has a bed that she sleeps at night up in the upstairs bedroom. But this one she ate. So now you have to deal with it. Okay. All right. So daily chart Ethereum. So there's a theme, and so as we look at Ethereum down $45 to 31.80, you say, "Oh man, this ain't good. Look at that. It's just it's getting clobbered. It's getting killed. It's getting killed." And then, but when in doubt, zoom out. So you go to a daily chart and you say, "Hey, this is fantastic. Look at this. Since July 19th, it was at 1840." And it doubled. It not only doubled, it got up to 3,300 or so. Eventually, she'll go away, the dog. But I also put the gate up so she can't go running around. Is that what you want to go run around? Go ahead. Okay. Go. 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 What are you doing? I'm not taking you anywhere. You're not going anywhere. I'm getting all these emails now. All right, let's see here. All right, so when in doubt, zoom it out, and the charts will look better. Back to a 3-minute chart. So I use indicators, and if you look at these indicators and say, okay, let's say if I put 10 grand and I bought it. Let's say I didn't hit the absolute bottom at 5 o'clock this morning, but I got it somewhere around here. Let's say I sell, and I was a sell right there, and made 357. So let's take 3183, 3183. Let's see. Let's say you had $10,000 divided by 3182. That would be 3 shares times 357. $11. But right now you'd be on a buy program right here at 3157. 3157 divided into 3182 equals -1. You're up 0.8 of 1%. So this would have been a nice little run right here that you could have got. And let's say you were still holding it, and then you put a stop loss in there. Yeah, you're up 0.78% right now. So there you go, up $24.66. Do more like I do, and let's say so normally what I would trade is about $30,000 divided by 3182. When I trade, That's 942 times 2466. I'd be up $232 right now if I was trading this morning. But because I'm streaming, I'm not doing any trades because I want to get back into the grind, and I'll probably do some live trading tomorrow. I think I can. Let's see where this is going to pop up at. Yeah, this will work. If I go like this. And I trade on a Coinbase Pro, so pro.coinbase.com. And what do I have in there right now? I don't even know. So right now that portfolio is about, in this particular account, about $35,000 or so is where I have. But I've got, because of the downturn with what I've been trading, I've got, where's my cash? 15, so 35 minus. So I've been trading about $20,000 worth, and I've got $15,000 or so in cash to trade. And so when I do trade, I believe I can show you this. Hold on. Let's see here. Yeah, I can show you that. This is what I use to trade, and this is my Coinbase Pro account. And so I'll get time and sales. I'll get a nice depth chart down here to tell me where the buyers and the sellers have their limit orders set. So these are the buy orders that they have. These are the sell orders currently at 31.80. And then what I can do is then I can place my trade, either my buy or my sell in there. So typically what I'll do is I've got Ethereum from mining. All my mining income is basically given to me and paid out to me in Ethereum. And then a lot, that basically goes to the ledger. And then I'll use this as a trading account. So that's Coinbase Pro. Oops, open up new tabs there. I'm gonna close those out, and I'm gonna close that one out because I don't plan on doing any trading on that one right now. So that's Ethereum. Bitcoin, if you have any Bitcoin, 47,896. Go out to a 1 hour chart. And again, same thing. If you had if you followed along with what I do, it's not, it is a little bit of rocket science. When people say, well, it's not, trading isn't rocket science. Yes, it is. It's rocket science from the standpoint that you have to be able to rein in your enthusiasm, your emotions, and mainly your emotional, what I call EM, which is emotional maturity. And emotional maturity gives you the fortitude to not freak out when a market goes down or moves against you. And that's where you can have stop losses in and take profit, limit orders put in, and things like that, so that you can trade in and out of stuff as you want to. But looking at this, Matic, $136, it's dumping. They're all dumping a little bit, which was surprising because they had a nice run over the weekend. So I might look to pick up some more. And I'm thinking, if we come back down to this 250, see, it ain't going to come down to 252 though. Oh, that's a 1 hour chart. Go back to 3 minutes. 276. So see what's happening here where 88 Cardano's going up, and here's why. Let's see here. Let me find it. Oh, look at this. OpenSea. It's 3 billion in monthly volume on Mutant Ape NFT drop. There you go. OpenSea is the biggest market for NFTs, and saw a boost from Bored Ape Yacht Club spinoff, Mutant Ape Yacht Club, which launched Saturday evening. The launch consisted of an airdrop of mutant serums to all existing Bored Ape holders. Wow. Allowing them to mint mutant versions of their apes for free. Additionally, 10,000 original mutant apes were released in a Dutch auction with bidding starting at 3 Ethereum, or roughly $10,000 each. Crazy. That's 30,000 Ethereum. 30,000 Ethereum times 3,200. Boom, that's $96 million. Wow. Since the drop, the secondary market for mutant apes has gone wild. I don't own any. The floor price for the cheapest mutants is already more than double the mint price. Something that may not come as a surprise to NFT followers considering the enormous success of the original Bored Apes. Following the launch, OpenSea registered its highest daily trading volume at 322 million. So, I'll show you my OpenSea. It's OpenSea.io. Hey, I press enter. There we go. And did it connect? Why didn't it connect? There we go. All right. So this is OpenSea. Okay, and this is where you can buy NFTs. Now, NFTs are non-fungible tokens, so they exist on a blockchain. And so, one of the things that I do is I'll show you my. So what you need to do is you need to have what's called a MetaMask wallet, which is a digital cryptocurrency wallet. And if you have a MetaMask wallet, you can then link that MetaMask wallet. So let's say you have a Coinbase account. Well, if you create a MetaMask wallet on either Chrome or Brave browser, I use Brave for the privacy features, then you can move Ethereum or Bitcoin or whatever you have from your Coinbase account over to your MetaMask wallet. Then from your MetaMask wallet, you link that wallet to OpenSea.io. So OpenSea.io. So here's the link. And we'll put that in there. And from there, you can buy non-fungible tokens. So I'll show you mine. And so this is my, I'm CryptoSonar everywhere. So this is if it comes up. All right. So this is my OpenSea wallet. So what you can see, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I have 11 different horses that I have in Zed Run. And Zed Run is basically horse races. So we can watch one. I'll show you what that's all about. We can go over to here. I can go over to, let's see, racing. I can go to results. Oh, I can go to winnings, I think. Sure. Here's a race. And we'll replay this. This is one of my horses, Believe and You Shall Receive. And so this is basically a replay of a race, a prior race that I had. And I'll show you that here. Turn the music on. And so this is what it looks like. About a 30-second delay between my Twitch stream and YouTube. So what I do is I have my iPad with YouTube up on it, and so that I can see if anybody posts a question in there. All right. I forgot what gate I was in. What am I in, 6 or 7? I forget. So basically, this is what a Z race looks like. So all these horses are non-fungible tokens, and so I'm in gate number 9. So believe and you shall receive. That's my horse. Okay, and so we're gonna highlight believe and you can receive. There we go. So she's her winning record is she's 5-9-8. She's got a win rate of 8.6%, and she's a Z6 Finny. And so she's currently in second place. This is a 2,200 meter race. And so what you can do is you buy these NFTs, these horses, and then you can race them against other NFTs, and this is what it looks like. And there are races where Stella Artois was a sponsor. NASCAR is a sponsor. They've done things before, and I forget the other one. There was one more. The Preakness. I think the Preakness Stakes was a sponsor as well. So she's in 9th place with 1,400 meters to go. So Salute Flow is in the lead, followed by Lady Liberty. Tarkeen Shadow is in 3rd. Green Shadow is now taken up. Now Lady Liberty is in the lead. Supreme Lao in the lead. Lady Liberty in the lead. Lady Liberty. Lady Liberty is running it. So you can see how these horses are pulling away. Here's my horse here, and you're like, oh, you're getting clobbered. You're in 10th place, 1,100 meters to go. So my horse is pretty good. She's got a winning record. She's got good odds. She makes money in about 38% of the time. She makes money. So if I put her in certain races, now the races go anywhere from 1,000 meters all the way up to 2,600 meters. And so 1,000, 1,200, 14, 16, 18, 2,000, 22, 24, and 2,600. So Tarkeen Shadow looks like she's running away with it, right? 6 meters to go. Don't believe everything, because here comes my horse. Here comes Believe and You Shall Receive, now in 5th. Now in 4th. 500 meters to go, 500 meters to go, 450 to go. 400 meters to go, not your average. In 1st, the Kiss is in 4th. By the way, the Kiss, this is also one of my horses as well. So I run 2 horses in this race. The Kiss currently in 4th, but look at my first horse. Look at Believing You Shall Receive. So I have 2 horses in this race. 100 meters to go, she runs away with it, and that won me about $30, I think. There you go. What'd the Kiss come in? Kiss came in 5th place. So it cost me, I think, $2 to enter. And that was that there. Okay. So that's what a race looks like. So that one, I won $22.58 to win that race. Other ones I've won $5.72, $5.72, $12.72, $10, $12, $6, $22. Here's another one she placed 2nd in, and it had that going there. So all together, since I started this, I've won $363. However, so these are all my horses. Okay. Some of these I've bred myself. One of them, Believe It and Achieve It, is a super coat. That's a cyclamen super coat. And so what you can do is then you can turn around and sell these things. So for example, let's see, let me find one. Here's Believe and You Shall Receive. So Believe and You Shall Receive pulls up here. Go to properties here. She's a Finny, she's a mare, so she's given birth. A Z6, it goes from Z1 all the way up to Z268. She's a Genesis, which is basically one of the original horses types. Cyclamen is her color. Okay, and she was born on May 8th. Okay, I actually bought her. Somebody, so this guy, one of them minted it 4 months ago. Sold it for 0.72. Jay Horton for 0.72, then sold it for 0.95 to Dorsal Fin. Dorsal Fin apparently didn't know how to run it. And so then I bought it for 0.95. And I've got an offer on it right now. Somebody's offering me 1.036. So, but here's the thing. I bought this on June 21st. Okay, so June 21st I bought it. So now, whoops. So now let's take a look at where Ethereum was on June 21st. Okay. So on June 21st, oops, where are we at here? June 21st, say the middle of the pack here. June 21st, 2121. 2121 times, what did I pay for it? So 2121, I paid 0.95 times 0.95. So I paid $2,000 for this horse. Okay. So I paid $2,000 for it, but I've got an offer for 1.036. But that offer is at the current pricing of Ethereum, which is at 31.75. So now, basically, 32. So I can get 32.89 if I want to. I can accept that offer and have 32.89 minus the 2,000. So if I sold that house today, I would have made $1,289 on it, and I've owned it for on a $2,000 buy, and I've had it since June 21st. So right about 2 months, a $2,000 buy, I made $1,200 on. So 1,200 divided into 2,000, I made 60% profit on that horse. 60% in 2 months. So that's a little bit of what non-fungible tokens can do for you. And that's just one horse. Another horse, Twin Peaks. And Twin Peaks is a brand new horse. She was born July 25th. Nakamoto legendary. But the thing about Twin Peaks, if I go to Know Your Horses and I type in Twin Peaks, he is my highest ranked horse. Okay, it's had one race and the odds were 4.59. Now, typically, my odds on my ponies, okay, if I go to my stable, my odds 14, 12, 10, 38, 4.59, 12, 24, 18, 12, 16, and 14. So my glue stick is Stoner Cat 1. That's a Z15. That's a glue stick. Believe You Can Succeed was bred by Believe and You Shall Receive, and another one. So Twin Peaks, I'm going to breed Twin Peaks with Believe It and Achieve It and Believe and You Shall Receive, which are all the same color, to try and get super coats and low odds on those. And so so basically these, if I added up, if I were to sell all of these, if I were to sell all of my NFT holdings, and then I have some Everse ones, Evaverse, which is an online game. Those I minted. These two, created these two turtles. One of the turtles is actually, this one is pretty rare, and the properties on this one is the levels. It's got an 84.6 prestige rate, which is really good for those. So I put $300 into those things maybe. Created the turtles. The turtles were created on these for just the gas fees. And so I'm just holding those to see if that takes off in a year or so. Then the horses and a couple other crap ones over here. So all these horses here, it would probably get me, let's see, Believe You Can Succeed. I can probably get 1.1 for that. Starliner 1.2. Stoner Cat 0.02. Twin Peaks would be 2.5. Believe It and Achieve It 2.2. Musk and Mars is the way 0.05. Ethereum is the GOAT. I got an offer there for 0.09. We'll leave it as that. CryptoSonar 0.046. I got an offer for. The KISS 0.26. I got an offer for. Believe You Shall Receive. Already did in ballet time. So altogether, all of these ponies, if I were to sell them all today, I would be able to sell them all for 7.168 ETH. So that's 7.168 Ethereum. times 3173. It's about $22,000 in horses that I put in probably 10 grand, I think. So I've doubled my money on it in 2 months. 2 months and 2 weeks. So in 10 or 11 weeks I've been at it, and I've more than doubled my value of the money that I invested in it. And like I said, you can turn around and you can race them. So you can go to racing, and I think you can make this bigger. Yeah, here's the next to runs, and there's different classes. So some of my horses are class 5, class 4, class 3, and class 2. So class 1 is the toughest one, and then you can buy into these races. So here's some class 5 races. Here's one for 254. Class 5 racing in life, that's a 2200. I can click on this. I can click a gate. And let me see what class 5 races. Believe you can succeed. We can try that one. I can put that one in there. I can confirm. Go over here. I can sign it. My MetaMask, and let's see if it lets me in. And it just put me in. So I'm now entered in this race. So there's a class 5 race that I'm entered in. It's a 2200 race, and I put my Z25 Finny into that race. So now that cost me $2.54. So if it comes in anything better than third place or anything worse than third place, I lose $2. So you see how quick this fills up, right? Okay, so like my account, I've got $96 of ETH in my MetaMask, and my wrapped Ethereum, which is what's used for the racing and breeding, is $758 I've got in there. So loose change, call it. Okay, so now this has 9 horses in it. The lowest being a Z10, and once it fills up, it doesn't. So Zed got rid of odds, so there are no more odds listed on your races. What they're giving is flames, and they're also introducing fatigue. So if after you run this race, my horse is going to be fatigued, and it'll be fatigued. And it looks like it. Let's go over to here, class 5. Where did it go? Where's my race? That's the Polygon transaction. The race setting it to run. Okay, I honestly don't know what happened to my horse. So they redid this. I haven't entered a race in a little while because I was trying to unpack my house. But looking at this, if I go to class 5, I don't see my race anymore. I wonder if they listed it on Zest. Hold on. I don't see it there yet either. It's racing in the Life Artois. So Stella Artois was one of the sponsors as well. All right, so once it places in there, So which one was that? Believe you can succeed. Oh, believe it and achieve it. I put in there. No, that's a class 4. I had a class 5. Hold on. Which one? Oh, believe you can succeed. That's what I put in it. That's the one I entered into it. This horse has only had 2 races, and it pulled 9.5 odds in its first race, its first paid race. So this is only the 3rd race that it's entered. I honestly don't. What happened to it? So once it fills up and it has 12 horses, it disappears from here. And then it's supposed to go to the next to run. And I want to say that they're scheduling these things out an hour after it fills up. But they're not giving odds anymore. So Zest, this is probably going to be a waste of a website. So once it shows, what I'm trying to figure out is once it fills up. So I think it's in the queue. It should be in the queue to race under the next to run. So that's different. So that's changed since the last time I was on here. Huh. So it disappears. It should show up here when it's going to run. So they redid their website a little bit. And what they did was they changed the racing side of it so that looks like when a race fills up, it immediately disappears off of here. So here's Harbin Masters. So and they also changed you can't enter in that's a $14.95 race. So I'm not going to enter that in. And so this is fatigue factor over here next to the horse. And you can only enter in, like I can't enter these horses down here are all in a higher class. So they can't enter the class 5 races because they're in a higher class or a lower class. Let's see here. Oh, my ring chime is coming today. Yay. So I ripped the doorbell off the front of the house and got a ring doorbell put in that I installed, and I got a chime for it. Even I don't know why. I'm gonna plug it in a wall down here in the basement. But I get notification on my phone if it were to ring. There we go. So now it's listed as scheduling. Okay. So let's see if I got a flame. So it didn't give me a flame. So now it's listed as scheduling. The prize pool is $27.48. And so scheduling means that it hasn't queued a time when it's going to be scheduled to race. So that'll happen shortly. And I'm checking this site. So knowyourhorses.com is a place that ranks horses. Another one is Haku. So this horse is 81,735. So if I go to Haku, 81,735. 81,735. And it says that believe you can succeed 50% average fire, 50%. Win rate 0 because it's only run 2 races. So and then you can drill down into here and you can see, and it'll make graphs and all kinds of stuff. Sorry about that. It's probably a little hard to see. But we want to see once it lists on no. So still listing as scheduling. And so this is a Z25 Finney against a Z14, a Z35, a Z9 Buterin, Z19 Buterin, Z21 Finney. Confirming nomination. I don't know why Oh, I see. So these people got in, and that transaction hasn't been confirmed on the Polygon blockchain network yet. So that's why it still says confirming nomination. So as it gets those confirmations, it'll show up on there. I have no idea where the dog is. Where's she at? All right, I'm guessing she's upstairs or something. I don't know where she is. All right, let's get rid of this one. Let's get some rock music or something. Hold on. Let's go to music, genre, and let's go to rock. Sure. So I use a company called Epidemic Sound, and Epidemic Sound means that I can stream all this music, and I won't get DMCA'd or copyright strikes or anything like that. So you won't hear popular music on my channel, and I pay. I don't know how much I pay per month for that. I have no idea. Pricing. Hold on. I can tell you. I pay $12 a month. But I bought a year. I bought a year subscription for it. So it's $144 a year I pay to be able to stream music on here in the background. There you go. All right, so my race is still scheduling. So it's probably waiting for the rest of the confirmations. But what I want to see is I want to see the horses I'm up against. So once it posts down here, like I can go into Harbin Masters, this prior race, and I came in 11th place, and the odds 8, 3, 8, 9, 3, 14, 10, 18, 14, 15, 10, 9, 16, 10. I had 9.54 odds. So what that tells me is the horse that I bred, Believe You Can Succeed, which is basically, if I go to family, she was bred from Believe It and Achieve It, and Believe It and Achieve It is my Finney Legendary, and Believe It and Achieve It was bred from Believe and You Shall Receive. So I'm now 2 generations down from the original. So that's kind of where that is. So yeah, kind of cool. So I want to see when it shows up. Pierre Glassley, that was a Z12 Finney, but it was also a Cyclamen. So I took a chance on breeding this one. So what I'm going to do now is Believe It and Achieve It. Believe You Can Succeed. Can now can breed in 19 days. Believe You Can Succeed can have a child of its own. Can start. Well, it's a colt, so it could stud. So it won't be having any babies. Still showing us scheduling. So I have what I have in here is I've got a colt. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4. I've got 5 horses. Ballet Time, Believe in You Shall Receive, Believe It and Achieve It, Stoner Cat, and Boeing Starliner that are all girl horses. So your girl horses you can actually breed, and you get to keep the horse. Now, if you decide to breed, you go to breeding, and let's say you have a horse that's in stud, or let's filter. Let's find a Nakamoto, Stallion, Genesis, and here's the prices to breed. And if I do it from low to high, and let's say I want to find Reality Dose, is an oval orchard. Let's see here. Cotton candy. I want to try and find a cyclamen just to show as an example. I'm not going to breed. I'm just going to show you how it would look. That's a purple one. That is Byzantine. And that's it. So there are no cyclamens up. Let's try Zabos. No, let's try Nakamoto legendaries. And what I want to do is I want to try and find a horse that's my color. Violet. Some of these colors are so close together it's hard to see. I think mine's more of a pink, but it's darker than that. And you can't. Can you filter by color? Hold on. I don't think you can filter by color. Maybe you can. No, you can't filter by color. Fandango. Nope, nothing there. So let's go Zabos. Page up. Let's go with Zabos. Legendaries. China Rose. That's pretty close. Baker Miller Pink. Trying to give you an example of how I would breed. Nothing with my color. That's pretty close. Hold on. Nope, Suave. Ugh. There we go. So close, man. It's darker than this, but lighter than this. No cyclamens at all. No Zabos in that color. Here we go. All right, so here's a Z3 elliptic curve. It costs $699 to breed in. It's a Z3 Genesis Zabo Stallion. So elliptic curve. So we're going to go to Know Your, and we're going to type in elliptic. So before you breed with somebody, you want to find out how good are they. Do they get a lot of fire? What are its average odds? So good number of races, 64 races, 70% of the time it gets a flame. Good odds. Eights, 10s, 11s, 7s, so that's pretty good. And it's raced recently, so that's good. So he 32% of the time it makes money. Okay, so that's pretty good. So if I wanted to breed that, I could choose that. Okay, for $699, I can select a mate, and I would choose one of them from my stable. So I can breed it with Believe and You Shall Receive a Z6, which would create a Z9. And that's a Genesis. That's a Genesis. So for $700, I can breed it with Believe and You Shall Receive, same color horse, and it would cost me $700 to do that. Okay, with that particular horse, that's how that works. Okay, but I'm not going to do that because I'm going to breed it with my own because I can do it for cheaper. All right, so let's go my racehorse. Did it run already? Son of a gun, did I miss it? No, not yet. Where's it at? So it was under scheduling, and I think we've got an hour before it runs. What the heck, dude? Oh, that's the network one. It doesn't even show it in a race. This is silly. By the way, this is all still beta. Hmm. Let's try and reload it. So NASCAR decided to partner with Zed. And so this is pulling in all kinds of affiliate type partnerships that they're getting here. Here we go. Okay, so I got fire on this race. That's good. So there's 3 horses that got fire. So instead of odds, this is scheduled to go off. What? 9 o'clock. It already raced? What the heck? All right, so let's watch it. So this is my horse. Looks like it already raced. And we missed it. So, but that's okay because I don't know who won. So we're going to find out here in a moment. The music going. All right, so here we go. This is Believe You Can Succeed. And Believe You Can Succeed, I believe, is in gate 8. There you go. Believe You Can Succeed. This is only her 3rd race. So she's only raced 2 other times. Okay, here we go. Okay, currently in 5th. This is a long one. This is 2,200 meters. And Stella Artois. So Stella Artois did some separate skins for the horses, and those things were going for like 10 or 11 Ethereum. So like $30,000, and I think even a little bit higher than that. All right, so I'm currently in sixth place, 1,600 meters to go. Demon Monkey. So Hip Hop Lady currently in first. And that is a Z21 with a 713 and 6 record. This probably isn't looking too good for me. Well, 1,300 meters to go. Currently in fifth place. Hip Hip Lady currently in a lead, followed by Peralta Trail. Celestial Ivory trying to not be glue. Believe You Can Succeed currently in fourth. Now I'm currently in sixth. So 1,000 meters. Still got a long way to go here. Again, this is a very long race. This is a 2,200 meter race. And I put this horse in there, and I don't expect it to do very good, because 2,200 meters is probably not its ideal distance. I have a good idea of what distances it should be running, which is 1,000, 1,200, and 1,400. So we'll see if it gets a leg at the end and see if it kicks in. And again, it cost me $2.52 to enter my horse in this race. Look at that, puck line coming in on the outside, making a run. Currently in 10th, 300 meters to go. My donkey. My donkey's in 11th. See, so she's got a little leg there, but not enough. Not enough at all. Currently in 10th. I think I finished in 8th. So no money for me. But what's interesting is, I'll go to this. And where's that race at? There's the finish. So I came in 8th. About 2 seconds behind. Okay. So 8th place. So again, I did that as an example to show you guys. But I didn't expect it to do very well, and it didn't. But looking at the why is it not showing the race? There we go. Okay. So lifetime odds 14-7, 10-9, 10-3. I had the lowest odds in this race, and I finished 8th. So what that means is that, yeah, I got a flame for it, which means I have a high probability of placing in the money. But I chose the wrong distance. 2,200 is not a good distance for this horse. And, 3 races. The 1,400, I came in 8th. A 2,000, I came in 11th. And a 2,200, I came in 8th. But 2 out of the 3 races were flames. And so the odds I'm getting is actually pretty good. But it won't get odds anymore. It'll only get flames or fire to show you, where the horse is good. But now, what's interesting is, now I go over to my stable, and you can see, because it just ran a race, it's going to have fatigue. Why isn't it showing up? It's a Z25 Finney. It's an exclusive. Good looking horse. So I wonder why. Oh, it shows it under breeding, I think. Where did I see the fatigue levels? I think I saw it under breeding. Yeah, maybe that's what it was. No, that's not where it was. It was under racing. There we go. That's where it showed fatigue. Um, all right. Well, we're not going to enter another race for it. I just want to show by example. All right. So I'm going to close all these out. Let's see here. Close, 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 and close. Okay. All right. Close. Okay, Dow Jones Industrial Average currently up 51 points. Nasdaq up 127. S&P up 26. Coinbase 261.65 up 253. I do own some Coinbase. In my retirement accounts, and so that's more of a long-term hold. So it's had a nice bounce back up off of its bottom. Peaked out up here, 29%. Currently up about 19% off of its bottom, which is good. So that's a long-term hold for me. Get some money in that. Boeing 218.29. AMD up 44 cents. It pulled back off of the 111. The 113. Why is this showing? Oh, got up to 114. So pulled back off the high of the day there on AMD. But Boeing. So looking at Boeing right now, running a sell program. MACD. Got the blue above the red. And the RSI, we're not in oversold or overbought. But we're below both the 180 moving average, which is the white, and the red is the 200-day moving average. Bollinger Band starting to skinny up. So when you see this shading area with the green and the cloud look, that's called a Bollinger Band. And the Bollinger Band, as it starts to skinny up, that means that the stock or even the cryptocurrency, whatever you're looking at from a technical analysis or TA, is looking to make a move. What you don't know is if that move is going to be up or down. And looking at today, this is the full day on 3-minute chart, and that's where I'll make my buying decision. And I'll come back down to a 30-second. I'll look at immediately what's going on, and I'll take a look at the Dow pulling back a little bit, Nasdaq pulling back a little bit, S&P pulling back a little bit. VIX is probably going up a little bit. Nope, down a little bit there. And we'll go back to Boeing. And I'll say, okay, well, we're getting interesting here. We have a low here and a buy there, but still trending down because the rest of the market is trending down, right? But my RSI, see, that's a 30-second chart. For a 3-minute, I'm neutral. My MACD is showing up, which is good. And we'll see if it pops a buy signal. But the rest of the market doesn't look good. I'll take a look at the S&P. We have the Nasdaq Composite, S&P, and the VIX, which is the volatility. I'll look at those. Drop down to a 1 minute here, 30-second. So I don't base buy sell decisions on a 30-second chart. And I can even go down to, look at this, I can go 1 second. Every bar is a 1 second. So I pay for that. I want to say $700 a year for that to be able to look at that stuff. There's a buy signal on the 30-second. There's a doji on the 3-minute. Blue above the red, heading into an oversold position. This actually might not be a bad entry point. 218.37. I'm just going to write down 218.37. And we got a turn on the S&P. That's good. So 218.37. So let's say I would have bought right there. But I don't have a buy signal yet. So let's see. But I like the way it looked. I like the way it looks. It looks like we're still trending. The buyers looks like it might be losing a little bit. I'm probably expecting it more to go back down again. Probably got a better chance to do, this. In other words, the math says this. Let's go to a whoops. Delete. Okay. 30-second chart. Flattening out on the S&P and the NASDAQ. Let's see what happens here. We were at 218.37. If I would have bought, it would have been at 218.37. 24 cents. If I had 1,000 shares, I would have made $191. Looks like my camera's off. Hold on, let me go see what's going on with that. So my charger, my why it's doing that. All right, so we are 218.37. I apologize. I know the camera isn't working. So I did a firmware update, and the firmware update won't allow my AC charger to work. And so apparently, there we go. All right, so now I'm back apparently. So I have to use the battery in my camera. So what I just had to do was swap out batteries and then get the software programs to talk to each other and communicate with each other again, so you guys can see my ugly mug on the screen. So there we go. All right. So again, if we were to enter in, so looking at looks like I'm sure that so we are flat on the Nasdaq, flat on the S&P 500. This is 30-second charts. The VIX, however, is going up. So that is basically negative sentiment on the volatility index. Okay. And I would have bought a 218.37, which I did not. I did not place a trade. We would have been up 33 cents times 500 shares. Be up about $165 right now if I would have bought 500 shares of Boeing, which is about $109,000. But I didn't. So let's see. Still did not give me a buy signal. So it's still operating on a sell signal. It did not give a buy signal yet either. I drew this here because my expectation was, my best guess at that point, doing 1 minute of TA on it, was that it was going to head down. Now the interesting thing is that the Nasdaq and the S&P, the VIX was going up at the time. Nasdaq and the S&P both flattened out. And it went up. So when the coffee's gone, backup H2O, water. Don't forget to hydrate. Get your feet, if you're sitting in front of a computer, get your feet flat on the floor. Don't cross them. Don't lean in. Don't put them underneath your chair. Keep them flat. I keep this chair pretty much all the way up top, flat. But I do the same thing. I lean in and I have to remind myself, usually when I hydrate. I do that there. Boom. That looks pretty good. So I think I'm happy with the lighting today. Again, this is the first day I've streamed in about a month and a half or so. All right, so 218.57, so it's dropped about 10 cents since then. Arriving today. Oh, I wanted to get a security lock from my downstairs window here. That's coming today. All right, 218.60. Again, 218.37 is where we're at. It never gave a buy indicator on the 3-minute. So I didn't buy it. I was thinking about buying. I said, okay, if I was going to buy it, what would I buy it at? And I came in at 218.37. I know that's hard to see on the on there. If I had that light on that way, it probably would look okay. Yeah, I can't really put anything up in front of the screen to where you can see it, because at some point it's got to focus in on it. And trying to find a little light for it. Let's see. 218.37. So now 218.70. It might pop a buy signal here. Still flat on the S&P and the Nasdaq. Dow was up 38. Nasdaq is up 120.76, and the S&P is up 24.8. SPY is up $2.51, about a little over 0.5%. VIX is down 2 cents, but it's starting to rise just a little bit here. So it's got a pop. What the reason why it is not giving a buy signal on the 3 minute chart on Boeing? It looks like it might be getting ready to, and it might even assign it to a prior candle. But if I would have bought it, would have been at again 218.37 is where I would have bought it at. And I think I gotta get the AC adapter. Vision. That's America and USA products. So it looks like I'm going to have to buy a new AC adapter. And I want to see adapters, chargers. So I bought a generic $88. Holy cow! We'll see. Oh, the DC coupler is out of stock. AC. All right, 218.76. See, so I was wrong. But again, I didn't buy, so I'm glad I was wrong. So part of the discipline is following your rules. And my rules are such that if it's not going to give me a buy signal, I'm not going to buy. But I probably should have. Everything was looking in my favor at that time. Minus 218.74 is 37 cents times 500 shares. I'd be up about $185 right now if I did. I'm sure it gave it. It's sitting on a buy signal on the 1 minute, or on the 30-second and the 1 minute, but not on the 3 minute. So if it breaks this doji, it's got to give it 275. If it hits like 274, 275, or 74, 75, meaning 218, 74, 218, 75, it'll probably pop a buy signal. Yeah. My adapter should work with this, and it doesn't. There's 85. There we go. So VIX is going down. S&P and NASDAQ starting to go up just a little bit. So I haven't traded Boeing in a little while. Got the blue above the red, getting into an overbought territory. So the fact that it would have broke that line right here just a little bit, I would probably stop loss something in here to take a look at doing it. Yeah, my light just burned out because it's not plugged in. Let's see here. Do I have another one I can plug it into? Yeah, I think I can plug it in over here. Hold on. Maybe. I think that'll reach. Give me a second here, folks. Here we go. All right. I still have to run another power strip down here. This light just went out. It was running on the battery. So that's pretty good that it lasted that long. And the other one is plugged in. So I plugged that in, but it's literally the wire is running over the top of my keyboard. I wonder if I can. There we go. I can shove it behind the microphone and I'm okay. So that would have been a good buy. I don't know if I would have bought it at that price at the 218.37. It looked pretty good there. Everything was in my favor. On the 3-minute chart, blue was above the red. We were in about a neutral. We were at about a 50 on the RSI. Trading below the 180 and the 200 moving average for that time period for the 3-minute, which was good. So sometimes I try and front run the indicators. That would have been a period that, yeah, it probably would have been okay to do. Because even on the 1-minute chart, it's on a buy program right now. And that buy program on the 1-minute chart, it's up about 65% if you would have followed that one. Oops. But the 3-minute, pulling back just a little bit to 1878. I have no idea where my dog is. Oh, she's right there. She's just going to lay down and sleep. All right, 218.88. I probably would have bought there. That would have been a good spot to buy. Second chart. So at that point, the reality, what at 218.37. You have 46 cents. You're up about $230 right now. I like Boeing. I like trading Boeing. It pretty consistently does what it normally would do. Look at that. Just dropped 30 cents. Boom. What happened? VIX is up. S&P. Yeah, so if I was still in that right now, I'd be like ticked off. Because I didn't get out. I'd still be up 24 cents. 1 minute, I'm sure, yeah, all the sell indicators. So it's still on this original sell indicator over here on a 3-minute. So if I followed my rules, I wouldn't be down. But now it just bounced back up to 81 cents. Look at that. So look at that initial drop. immediate recovery on a doji on a 30-second chart. But again, you got to be careful. Trading decisions on 30-second charts, probably not a great idea. Maybe it popped back up. I don't think it had any news. Nope, no news. Fed chair offers no timeline for asset purchase cuts. That was last week. Nice run. Look at that. Now it's going to pop a buy. So there's a buy signal. So on the 3-minute, blue's above the red, but we're in an overbought position right now. So my trading rules would say don't buy it here. But again, remember, I would have bought it at 218.37 way back here. It was right around here. No, it was right around here. Yeah, that's where it was. So would I have bought it right here? Well, I'd be making a little cash right now if I did. But I didn't. There you go. Now I got the Liberty Cam. She's just laying down on a piece of carpet there. She likes to be in between things. All right, there's 219. So if I was still in it at that point, I don't know if I would have sold on this. I probably wouldn't have dumped it on that red doji right here on a 3-minute because at the time this was going down, but it wasn't a huge spike down. And immediately it's turned, and the VIX was heading down at the same time. So I probably would have held through that. There's 219.04. That'd be 67 cents on 500 shares, so about $335. And again, this is on a day where the stock is down 1.2%. It's down 271. It doesn't matter what the price is. If you're following your trading rules, and you should have your own trading rules. Don't use mine. Use your own. What did she do? She just moved out of the way of the camera. That's what she did. She moved out of the way of the camera. She's still trying to figure out her spot. I've been in this house now for 2 weeks. 2 weeks and 2 days. I've been in this house for 16 days full time. I really got here. I got here on the 11th. I closed on the 10th. I did remote signing. I did it from Washington using electronic signing. And so got here on the 11th. unload the truck, had to take the Penske truck all the way back to Washington to return it, and then drive my Jeep out here. And I got back here on Sunday the 15th because I was also moving my son, and he got a place in Idaho Falls. He picked Idaho Falls, Idaho. And he works remote and does IT. So I've been in here for, and he lived with me for about the last year in Washington State. And super proud of him and what he's been achieving in life thus far. So 16 days in this house full time. And it takes a lot to unpack. I'm still unpacking. But I left my lawnmower with my old house because they were first-time home buyers. So I just gifted that to them. And I bought a new, I'll show you what I got. For the first time, and let's go lawnmower. Show you guys what I got. Cordless. There it is. This is what I bought. Main left bottom screen. Okay. So I bought from Menards, I bought the Master Force 21-inch 80-volt brushless cordless self-propelled lawnmower. And then I got 11% off, so I'm getting back like $60-some on that. So that was $533. And then on Friday, and that's an 80 volt. I went ahead and I picked up the 22-inch 80 volt Master Force cordless snowblower. And again, it's got an 80 volt battery. These batteries are like this thick and they're about that tall. Big, thick things. And this one actually has, comes with the charger, and then in this port in there, you can actually put one in there and store it. So Master Force, which is Menards' own brand, you know them better as Greenworks. So if you have an 80 volt Greenworks machine, it'll take these exact same batteries. So Master Force is actually Greenworks. So now, if I get a huge snowstorm, which I'm sure I will where I'm at in Wyoming, I needed a snowblower. So I bought it now because they had that, they have the whatchamacallit. They have 11% rebate on it. So, yeah, so I was able to do that. So I have to find an EOS R5 AC adapter. Comes with a DC coupler, $143. Jesus. ACE6N, but see that's the odd thing because so what happened was with my camera, I did a firmware update, and after the firmware update, now apparently my AC adapter, my generic one that I paid like $20 for, doesn't want to work. So, all right, Boeing 21883. What are cryptos doing? Bitcoin going up, Ethereum going up. Nice run on Ethereum, back up to 3,200. Bitcoin back above 48,000. ADA 282, nice. Nice. 283 on ADA, nice run up here. Look at this. I should have been trading those today. Dummy. You idiot. Minutes ago. Oh, my time is still on UTC -7. I need to make that UTC -6. There we go. I had the wrong time. I was like, why did it say like 8:30? So 9:30 buy program. Boom, 1.45%. So I own Ethereum. So my Ethereum is up 1.45% right now. My Matic is up 1.8%. My ADA 1.45%. So that's good. Bitcoin back above 48,000 now. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. I'm probably going to have to get the Canon version of this stuff. And a DC coupler. What the hell is a DC coupler? Oh, I see. $143. Jeez. Freaking expensive, dude. Why doesn't my coupler work? All right, back to Boeing. So I can just take the camera and follow her around with it. Calling that the Liberty Cam. All right, so it is 9:53 here. And what did my miners drop down to here? Let's take a look. Those are on 1246. 1247. All right, not bad. I still have one more miner I got to rebuild. All right. So Boeing pulled back, gave a sell signal on the. So here's an example. Again, we were looking at 218.37, right about here buying it. If we would have done that and sold up here, it would have been okay. It did not give a buy signal until almost 66 cents, and which is right where it's on. Immediately gave it a sell. 5 candles later, 4 candles later. So 12 minutes later, it gave a sell on a 3 minute. So again, if you would have sold when it said buy, so again, it's not nothing. Having trading rules is important for your discipline. Having the EM, the emotional maturity of either not selling or not buying, is important to have. Because if you have those rules in place, the majority of the time you're not going to get burned. This one is an example. Again, looking at 218.37 is what I would have bought it at that time. And I don't know when I would have sold. Look at the crypto running, man. Boom. Boom, baby. Leave it. Liberty. Liberty. Leave it. Oh, now she's going to come say hello. She's going to look at the camera. Hi. You want to say hello? Come here. You want to stretch first? Probably a pretty good idea. There she is. Good dog, huh? Remember this? It just looks a little different than it did in Washington, huh? My streaming partner, aren't you? Good girl? Good dog? Good dog. Good dog. That's Liberty. She's awesome. Doesn't bark at the other dogs when they bark outside. But the neighbor's got a dog, so she's all over the fence line. She won't bark, but she'll try and sniff and get over there. Won't you? Okay. All right, so I think that's going to do it for now. This one's probably jacked up. So I'm going to click on this. That's going to do it for streaming for today. I'm going to leave the charts up for a while and let those stream. And I think, let me see if this works. It does. There we go. So I got to change, let's see here. Lower banner, where's the upper banner? Nope. 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 Oh. No. There it is. I got to change that properties on that. 7 a.m. Mountain. There we go. All right, folks. All right, so that's going to do it for me for today. Thanks for tuning in. If you like the content, give me a follow. Judge Judy Slater, thank you for the follow. Haas0312, thank you for the follow. Who else we got here? Oops. There we go. And appreciate that. And that's going to do it for today. I'm going to leave the 24-hour stream up. It's just going to watch the crypto ones. And actually, I think we're going to let it go on the on this one here. And we'll see you all tomorrow morning. I might stream later on today if I get this AC adapter thing hooked up, and maybe do some Zrun NFT horse trading a little bit later on. So that's it for now. Thanks for tuning in. I'm Joseph, also known as CryptoSonar, and we'll see you live tomorrow morning for the market. Take care, everybody. Bye now.